Hello, everybody. What are we doing back in court? Um, well, yesterday I realized that going straight to an FPS after being visual novel pilled for too long was a bad idea. So instead of trying to fix the problem, I just decided to go back. Uh, but everybody, welcome back to Ace Attorney. Last time we played this game, we finished off the first game in the original trilogy. Now we're moving on to the sequel. The awkward middle child of the three of these games. Justice for All. Now, I've heard good things about this game, and I've heard bad things about this game. Let's hope the good things outweigh the bad. The Lost Turnabout. Lovely. Dracula? Ugh, how did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh no, this is the judge. The fuck? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are not worthy of your title.
September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Number 1. That's one wacky as fuck ringtone. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right now before a trial anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. Finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Wait, is Phoenix dead? No, he ain't. He can't be dead. I've seen him in Dual Destinies. And I'm pretty sure this game takes place way before that. Saw him in Apollo, too. Ouch. My head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Who the fuck?
Good morning.
Ugh. Good morning?
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are the best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head, it sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Well, maybe I'd done something wrong?
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I place in my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix.
Oh god, he has anime amnesia, doesn't he? Also, her name is Bird? Maggie Bird. My client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Oh god. Dustin Print. I can already tell the pun here. I hope you're doing well, Shark. I'm doing alright. Life in my hands?
You promised me. You said that you prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What's this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love to watch the court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting real strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. Afraid to ask, but here it goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to a fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats clients, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, I can already tell I'm not gonna like this case, am I? Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the court immediately?
Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
Ah, shit. Here we go again. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl... I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Ooh. September 8th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom, Courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright? What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
I guess I should say yes for now.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. Hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
Policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. Besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've got, what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any more mercy this time, rookie.
Okay, and who are you again? Winston Payne, age 53, a prosecutor in this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across.
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
What's a Phoenix exotic? Someone bonked him on the head really hard and now he has amnesia.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. I think he tried to kill Phoenix. He tried, but instead just gave him amnesia. Who? The murderer. The murderer of this case, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh, almost gave Payne a deep voice.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. Working on my book right now? While finishing chapter 2 and immediately start chapter 3? Hell yeah, that's great. Wait, where's Edgeworth? Edgeworth? to my knowledge, doesn't show up until, like, late in this game. There's gonna be a different prosecutor, and from what I've heard, she is a treat. And he's not working on this case either. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. Is this a new game? Yes, it is. It is the sequel. You work under that detective?
Yes.
Wait, should I give Maggie a Brooklyn accent too? Because I've been giving all the police Brooklyn accents.
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. Will I become a lawyer if I beat this whole game? Sadly not. This legal system is a lot more messy than even the American legal system, or the Japanese legal system. It's 10 times more messy than both of those. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Homoerotic tension. I don't know.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince? Ha! 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 He was pushed down the stairs from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat up his body and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? See, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Okay, we do got the autopsy. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing shaft. The result of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? I think I lost. Almost turned her into Emma Sky.
Have you lost your mind? Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like so much of an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. In time like this, maybe you ought to glance at the court record.
Oh god, it's a tutorial case, obviously. Court record?
Yep.
Okay, I can't give her this accent. It just doesn't fit her personality at all.
Yep. Info about the evidence and people involved in the case are all listed, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the tab.
Or in my case, RB. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab?
Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order.
Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Time of death? 9/16 at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. The victim fell from the walking path above. Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Sorry to hear that, Azzy. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses while he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell.
Hey, what are you giving me the evil? Why are you giving me the evil eye?
Shit, the hot sauce is sure hotter than the original. Did you chug a bottle of hot sauce? Oh, to my knowledge, I have all of the original Ace Attorney games on their original consoles. Except for the original versions of Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have that on my Switch. No, I put it on chicken. Yeah, you eat spicy food. Spicy food is the epitome of the phrase, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. My sister chugs ghost pepper hot sauce. Is your sister alright? More importantly, is your sister alive? Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses found at the scene are not mine, I swear, sir.
Sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
She has no taste buds, and yes, she's still alive. She still has TRPV1 receptors all the way down her digestive tract that still got her hurt like hell. Especially in the throat, damn. A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Oh yeah, I forgot the music for each game changes. That ain't bad. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses in the victim's body, sir.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area,
But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. I hate seeing Gumshoe so sad. It actually makes me a little upset. He's just such a sweet guy. This piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. There's any form of COVID called razor throat. The pain level is in the name. Damn. COVID.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name clearly is written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood, the court accepts it into evidence.
So the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground?
But, I already told you those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain this dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
In their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Why? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does look sort of like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose lies, we should be alright. Culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name of that of my client? I don't like saying it. Like, clearly, the defendant's named Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence in the glass, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. Yeah, he broke his neck, so it means that he would have died on impact.
Objection!
What? All right. Now, you sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. We looked at the wounds on the victim's body. There's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. And you were certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. There were grains of sand stuck on his pointer finger nail.
Certainly seems like the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go well. The writer really was the victim himself, and we're in a lot of trouble. Thought you had gotten rid of me? No? Look, I don't question my viewers' business. If they're doing something and they can't tune in for streams, I just hope they're doing alright and move on.
Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going.
Glad you're all pumped up.
I really want to see your special moves, sir.
My what?
You always look so cool when you present evidence.
Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that.
Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I heard, lady, you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful.
Fallen Zoe? Oh, it's been a while. Hi, Fallen Zoe. Is he back? Who? Second favorite game in the franchise? Huh. Once again, I've heard both great things and bad things about this game. But really, the only bad things I've heard are from one very specific case. One I'm not looking forward to getting into, but it's coming, and it's coming in hot. It's controversial, yes, but I love it. What PNG software do you use? I use VideoTube. It's a thing you can download on itch.io. Yep, big top, But I've heard the final case in this game is one of the best final cases in the entire franchise, so I'm excited to get that. Worst case in the franchise? Yep! I've heard! Third case syndrome. Happens in Danganronpa, happens in Ace Attorney. Those profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. It's even worse in the game than in the anime. Yeah, I've heard the anime actually fixes a lot of the problems with that case. Let's give this another try. And now present the profiles. Wait a fucking second. How did I not realize it? The name is misspelled. Bada bing, bada bang!
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record. I'm sorry, double posted. It's alright. In the original, the name is misspelled as well. I think that's cool that they changed it for the thing. You know, some other games I know could have changed it a little bit to make it less obvious on who it was or what the problem was. Nothing in particular. Nobody specific. I'm not talking about anybody specific. Not at all. Not at all. Someone say my name? No, Leon! Get out of here! It's the final case that makes this game so amazing.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. How about that? I didn't even know this. What Leon? All I know is Resident Evil Leon. When we eventually get to Danganronpa, you'll know. Final case in the franchise. The best is the final of Trials and Tribulations, and the best, in my opinion, is Dual Destinies. I've heard a lot of good things about Dual Destinies. Some people say it's the best game in the Apollo Justice trilogy, and I think that from what I've played of it, I agree, frankly. Also, Athena is, whew, I like Athena. I like her a lot.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly?
May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
No!
No contest, there's actually isn't a bad case in Dual Destinies. Yeah, I've even heard the third case, which is usually considered to be the worst case, is not bad. The only game that I've heard, like, serious bad stuff from when it comes to Ace Attorney's Apollo Justice trilogy is unfortunately Spirit of Justice, but I think that's just because there's a lot of conflicts, and I think they gave Apollo another backstory.
This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor.
I also heard the third case in Apollo Justice is a little bit off, but that's just the third case. I don't judge a game by its third case. That's why I'm not judging this game immediately. I've heard it's the awkward middle child of the three games for a lot of people, but I've also heard amazing things about it. Don't sleep in Spirit of Justice, as it is solid. Maybe we'll get to the Apollo Justice trilogy sooner rather than later, because you're hyping it up, and I'm honestly looking forward to it at this point. Has the only one bad case, case 3. Yep! Why is it always case 3?
They were all a well-known couple in the... They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court between the relationship of the victim and the defendant.
Case 3 syndrome? Yep. Sadly, it happens in all mystery games. Ahem. Danganronpa. About that BNG software, how many frames am I limited to? You're limited to 4 different types of expressions: closed eyes, open eyes, and closed mouth and open mouth. However, when it comes to how many expressions you can give your character, you can give, I think, limitless. For example, I have this. I don't really use it that often, but I have this. I have just blank expression. Vine boom sound effect. Happy, happy, happy. Angie! And of course, my personal favorite, Shark Yonka. Yes, sir. Not Resident Evil 6 bad. I don't know anything about Resident Evil. I know that there are 2 extremely hot characters in Resident Evil 8. That's all I really know. I know that 7 is generally considered to be pretty damn decent. You don't talk about Resident Evil 6? I feel no remorse for that awful joke. I have Resident Evil 8. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Today the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean, Officer Bird had gotten the Officer Prince a present for something she got bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Six of RE. Like I said, all I know is that Heisenberg and Lady Dimitrescu are hot.
Oh, those two sounded like they were close.
Unless tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, I have played... I haven't played it fully through. I was on Case 3 when I stopped playing a while... Well, not Case 3. Technically Case 4. It's on par with the originals for me. And I absolutely loved Case 3 in that game, which is surprising considering it, you know... Well, would you consider it Case 3 because... Or do you consider it Case 2? Because technically, when you count the Herlock moments as full-blown cases, or would you consider them something else? That is actually a very good question. It's Case 3? Yeah. It's one of the very few chapters that I believe beat the third case syndrome. Because I legit had a fun time with it, and the plot twist at the end? Cheers on that.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
They're separated on the title screen as separate cases. The whole game series is a mindfuck. You don't have to censor words.
Officer Princeton, Maggie Bird have been going out for half a year.
So I'm getting antsy about curse words. You don't have to worry about that here. Literally 99% of this chat, well, not 99, that's a little bit generous. About 65% of the chat cuss like we're sailors. Nothing beats Dual Destinies and Justice for All final case. Yeah, I've heard some good things about Dual Destiny's final case. I've heard some good things about, like, plot twists and stuff like that. And once again, Athena. About marriage, they have the instant. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm a boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates.
Even the fucking grandma swears. Explain on chat cussing from me. RDG, you'd probably like Dead Cells and Octopath Traveler. I like Dead Cells. I suck at Dead Cells, but I played Dead Cells. And as for Octopath Traveler, I tried starting it. I just couldn't get into it. That's your explanation. No spoilers, guys. Also, final case of Trials and Tribulations is insanely good. I'm just excited to get to Trials and Tribulations for one specific reason. The prosecutor. He's really fucking hot. But even what she was going to give us a present, isn't that going a bit far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happened to me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Oh yeah, I remember playing the first case for Trials and Tribulations by accident. I bought it before the original game because I thought the cartridges looked similar. And I played the first case, and I was like, so confused. So in a way, I played it in chronological order. Mia, yes. I love that case. I'm so excited to get to it.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, there should not be a discussion of this topic.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are you talking about this?
Wait, how old is Gumshoe? 31. How old is she?
Well, it ain't the worst thing in the world. Both adults, at the very least.
Can't say the same for a certain magician.
It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
Will you play Silk Song when it releases? Bianca, why do I find Gumshoe hot? You might just have a thing for the raggedy, stupid types. He is kind of a himbo.
Discuss what the defendant was going to give her boyfriend?
Well, she, trusts me, so... Boy, does he look proud of himself right now.
What is it this time?
The testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that stuck out as odd.
Yeah. I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more information out of him.
Get more information? Oh my lord, it's just another tutorial thing. Well, it's time to keep pressing dialogue. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for Scots. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go through, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. New players to mechanics. If they play this game first. True. I just want to say this. If there's any more tutorial stuff, I'm just going to skip through it instead of reading it all out. Because we've been through this song and dance. Jake Marshall is pretty hunky. I hate to say that you're kind of right. I personally don't find him super duper hot, but I understand why people do. I also love the voice I gave him. And he was a good guy at heart. Sad to see that he's no longer on the force. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? And wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What, you saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all.
But Gumshoe and Dustin are only a year apart, you know?
I think this still has ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
That we know of. Mind your own business. Are you kidding me? There's an achievement for that? Day of the incident, meaning September 6th. Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Okay, let's, we've already pressed this dialogue. Whoops. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerable woman, pal. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Thank you, I do not know how to say that name. Yaifaba Nagum.
wanted to switch over to my computer. That's good. So what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Also, Pain. Why is Pain cut? Pain! 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 This bitch! This motherfucker! This motherfucker! What the fuck? Huh? Man looks like he came out of the zoo. Look, at least Gumshoe looks kind of attractive. This bitch doesn't look like anything but a... This makes me wince in pain. Ah! I can fix... This man is beyond fixable, I'm sorry to say.
Single glove? Why would she give him only one?
Actually, Your Honor, that glove in question is a baseball glove.
Look at this man. Look at this man. This is your man? This is your man. I don't find him hot, thank God. Man is 53. I hope that is a joke, Chardbran. I just wanted a reaction. Can we bonk Cleo for that? No. It is? Okay, thank God. How is Gumshoe only kind of attractive? Do you want me to answer?
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something that she bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it? What is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Is Manfred von Karma? No. We all know the hottest guy is Godo. Or, how do you say his name? Godo? Godot? Godot? Von Karma looks like he's decaying. Yeah. Godot is what I say. Who? We'll get to him. We'll get to him. The coding language? No, not the coding language. I heard there was law happening in here. Yes, there is. Sticking with Marshall being the hottest guy. Godoy is his name. He's hot dog. Godoy. Godo. There's an anime we can hear his name in, especially if Season 2 of Ace Attorney in English. Larry Butts is also a fucking excuse me? Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think the glove is really relevant to this case?
I don't know where this will lead me, but... Godot is how you spell it. The way you say it is how you say it. Mary Butts is the person I'd be friends with. Larry isn't that bad. I love Dolly. Dahlia was a weed, a pretty weed. But a weed nonetheless. Of course it's relevant. The glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great.
Impressing people. Feels like I've done this before. This is why you used to do this to squeeze information from the most tight-lipped of people. Wesker's hot for Resident Evil. I mean, there's a reason why people in the people working on Dead by Daylight made his main ability choking. I'm not fucking joking. Man, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it.
Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, looks like a bunch of bananas.
It is, rather yellow, isn't it?
Officer Prince really like the color yellow. Do you go by the name here? We played Trials and Tribulations. I played the first case and a bit of the second case. And, I do have a name. My name is Bianca. You can also call me RTG if you prefer. But you can also call me the Almighty Shark Queen. She is bionicle, I swear to God. Enchanted, I swear to God. Barnacle. Larry Butt's gonna be fixed, I don't care what you'll say. Sure, whatever you say. And that's why I had to special order it. It was Dahlia, a character, and isn't that bad? He generally does care about his friends. I know, but he is... I'm so sorry. He's just so dumb. Man has the IQ of a brick. Just like me. Hey, be nice to yourself. He has sub-brick levels of intelligence. Hey, don't talk about bricks like that.
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Well, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We're first looking at the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Now we checked the victim's pointer finger. Found that there was sand trapped in the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Wait, is it the right hand? It is the right hand. Just had to check. You've met Dahlia before, after all, she was the first trial in Trials and Tribulations. I have. Wait, how old is Dahlia again? Oh yeah, she's... I think around Nick's age. Okay. Okay, so she... During the first case, right, she was older. But no, I think she's his age. Yeah. Just double checking, considering I'm pretty sure there's another case where she's like 14. So I had to double check. Original, so 25 in Trials and Tribulations.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yep, there is, but you don't preside over the case. Exactly. It's a past case. It's not a future case, I'm pretty sure. Or a current case. It was a past case. You preside over the case where you meet her when she's 19. All right. Okay, just double checking. Thank you, Your Honor. First look in the handwriting. Use 20 for the intro case. First look into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Tapped on the victim's fingernail. She's one of the best characters an Ace Attorney ever came up with, and not saying something. I definitely think she's interesting. With Dina for me, and that's saying something. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter that. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. The name was definitely written by the victim.
You don't think that would be really strange, sir? It doesn't really wrote that message with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
Present? What about it? Wait a second. Wait. Found there was sand trapped in the fingers. Pressures in the skin. If I'm right about this... Detective Gumshoe. Again, pretty shark lady. Hello. Lunar breaks in. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Can you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's so special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. I accidentally hit my foot on my desk. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious. On the picture, it's a... Wait a sec. Don't forget the victim was left-handed. Ah!
I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written that message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
And that means Maggie is...
No. It's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt.
I played these games so much that I memorized every move that needed to be done, even in the SL9 case in Rise to the Ashes. Damn! You get my applause for that.
In fact, I believe you're proving her to be innocent.
No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. You feel like I can breathe again.
You know how hard it is? Yeah, I respect it. It's the most complicated case in the franchise, plain and simple. Mm-hmm. Why do Payne look familiar? Well, because he was in the case, he was in the first case in the first game. I'm pretty sure he's in the first case of every game. We get to see a younger version of him in the first case in Trials and Tribulations. I'm pretty sure he's in Dual Destinies from what I remember. For all I know, he's probably in Apollo Justice, too. I think. Wait, no, I think it's his brother. Or, like, cousin or something like that. There's also Gaspin Payne, his brother. Mm-hmm.
It seems we have reached the conclusion.
Was he in that? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I remember him having a yellow suit, but I don't think that was him. I think that was Gaspin. He's also in Spirit of Justice. Mm-hmm.
You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. That's why I can't give up on being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
No, not yet.
Fuck.
I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
That's his final case. R.I.P. Winston Payne. He had died of ligma.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck?
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from the new witness.
I had a feeling that this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during the recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court court is adjourned for recess.
Did we really need a be continued in this case? Aww. It's not do 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 do. It's now that. It's not whatever that jingle was.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Am I the only one who thinks Maggie's cute? No, she has a lot of charm. I like her. She's just a socially anxious cop. No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on! I'm sorry.
Oh. She's very unlucky, but she's a sweetheart. Wait, Bird is Maggie? Yep, that's her name. See, every character, except for like a lot of characters have their last names presented instead of their first names. It's actually supposed to be based on the magpies. Oh. Green Shark, why have you never offered to swim down to sunken ships to collect those watery coffee mugs for me? Because I believe the Titanic is cursed. As for the sunken ship that I did explore to get the little skull hairpin thing, that's different. She may be cute, but she's a cop. Saying cops aren't human too. Gumshoe's a cop. Same thing with Marshall.
I stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Police are very trustworthy. Okay, I was about to say, I hope this doesn't get political. Speaking of that, I need to quickly do something real quick. Also, how do you guys like Franziska von Bianca? In the thumbnail. There we go. Just gotta make sure.
Well, my
head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. Sorry, I was trying to make a joke. It's alright, don't worry. I knew that you were trying to be political, it's okay. As for your opinion on Maggie, yeah, she's very, very adorable. I like her. I like this little sprite of hers. She just looks like she's like, I'm sorry. For now, do you think you could fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to.
She reminds me of Mike Meekins if he was bearable.
Oh, well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. Actually, sweet people. I met a number of girl cops who are very caring. Yeah. I appreciate your new thumbnail. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a British accent. I can't do a French accent. I was just thinking, should I make Franziska French? Should I try it? And then I remembered I can't do a French accent. I tried that with Manfred. Did not work out very well. So what I'm only bigoted towards bigots. Hell yeah, that's what we like to see here on the RTG channel. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got it from you. It's my most prized possession.
This sprite is also very adorable. Look at her eyes.
You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Phoenix's business card added to your court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Let's start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that will help, like, would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when you talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me, this might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
Okay, can we not talk about incidents like that in the chat? I feel like we're getting a little bit too dark there.
It was an unrelated crime just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
Ah! 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 Not the blue badger! Not the blue badger!
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
As Phoenix is of Contem. It's my head Camden. Of confetti. It's my head cannon. That is actually kind of a cool. That is actually kind of a cool one. I don't know why I thought that was Contem. My brain is not working at full speed.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
Revealing ages, no revealing locations. Be friendly, 15 lost chat. No Gen Alpha brain rot, except... I don't know what you're trying to say, Dead Alive. Flashbacks of Sans attacks. So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is it the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Wow, who's this?
You were here all along? You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had said you already left.
No, who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue, the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you go, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Thanks. What the heck is this, a list? 20 people... It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in... Filled with shrimp or coffee made out of lobster carapace? What fucking question is that? Wait, yeah, how old is Maya in this game now? Age mystery. I think the only reason I'm iffy on the whole ship between these two, 17 in this game, is because of the age gap. Plus, we all know who Phoenix is really into. She's 18 in Trials and Tribulations, so a year at least has passed. No good as in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Fortunately, she's dead, you know? The fuck? Maya's dead? I thought she was in Spirit of Justice, though. I've seen her, upgraded Mia. Oh, Mia, yeah. Oh, wait, you thought that I was talking about Mia? I thought you were talking about Mia? No, I'm talking about Edgeworth. Oh. Though, honestly, well, if he's into Edgeworth, maybe he shares. True. I do like the ship between Mia and Phoenix. It's just the fact of the matter is that they got that whole mentor-mentee thing. Well, he's probably gonna get his memory back by the end of this chapter, I'm sure. I just said chapter. I meant I returned. Welcome back.
I think these guys are members of that group.
How would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You were the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
Well, that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, the recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. Pairings people pair Phoenix up with. I mean, there's a lot of people who have a thing for Phoenix in the entirety of Ace Attorney. It's just sort of a matter-of-fact type deal. Man has that anime protagonist energy. I don't know what else to put it in.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
of the girls for Phoenix. I can agree, I guess. For the guys, it's definitely Edgeworth. Absolutely. Playing VR, so bye. See ya.
Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court may be a little lenient on him.
Pair him with fucking excuse me? Fucking excuse me? Fucking excuse me? You. Who is Pearl Genuine? She's a character we'll meet next chapter, and she is 12. I repeat, she is 12. She's younger than that? Excuse me? The fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying! Alright, that's it. Dual Destiny, she would be 18. Oh yeah, true. Still, that is just creepy. Last time I checked, Phoenix isn't. Last time I checked, Phoenix isn't getting diss-tracked by Kendrick Lamar. I think she's 9 in Justice for All and 10 in Trials and Tribulations. Man, I even got the. Man, she's even younger than that. Dear God.
There's no need to preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park at the day of the murder.
At least with Regina Berry, argument that she's 16. Yeah, still kind of creepy though. What the fish do you mean? Fish! Okay, let's stop talking about ages of consent and stuff like that. This is getting a little bit weird.
A drifter who was taking a walk to the park the day of the crime.
Agreed. Sorry, it's alright. This man looks fruity as all hell. There's no way in hell this man is straight. Like, I don't like stereotypes. Not one bit. But this man? What the fuck is a kilometer?
Please state your name in the court for the court witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Arc from Final Fantasy III. I have never played a Final Fantasy game. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh?
Alright. Go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps, as a drifter who's taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be a little bit much, but
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, dresses, and of course, university. First rates only need to apply. There's no fucking way this man likes women. This man gives Wendy Oldbag a run for her money. Yeah? glasses? But you aren't wearing any glasses. So Bianca, are you sure he doesn't like women? I am sorry, this man is... There's no way this man... He's at least bisexual, at the very least.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. Your old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you had thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
He's also bisexual. No, he's definitely. I mean, for crying out loud, he just gives off bisexual energy. Oh man. I forgive you, alright. I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Can I kick this man's ass? If you wanted to, you would call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through a park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you...
What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
I was at the park afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. Hold on. Okay, so yes, it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls over right in front of my eyes. What a thought! I looked up and I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell. Are you kidding me? Bitch! In case 4 in this game, which is the last case in Justice for All. Originally, case 3, Trials and Tribulations, was supposed to be in Justice for All. Yeah, but wasn't it like memory limitations or something like that?
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah,
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
it's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Always because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, if she is really innocent. And that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
Find out the truth, no matter how much. I will dig through your lies. Okay, we already know what the thing is here. It's not bananas. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. It does look like a banana bunch from a distance. I even said that. It looks like a bunch of bananas. Oh, so you know about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't you think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that a baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... It's a... No!
Your Honor, I think this proves a very important fact. This witness, loves bananas, has bad eyesight. By the way, how bad are your eyes?
How? What? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes? You know what I mean.
I know what you are. Shut up! And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
Above 200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, see?
I wonder... I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... That's 1 out of 10, that's horrific. Man walked into the court today, not seeing nothing. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing glasses then? Ugh! How about that, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc, they're courageous, and she didn't do anything wrong, but she was burned at the same...
Shut up! Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by the witness.
By the height difference, but the height difference was only 9 feet.
Are you telling me this guy really died from a 9-foot drop? I feel like you would survive that if you arced your body correctly. Kind of a skill issue, not gonna lie. He broke his neck. Still, he could have arced himself a little bit forward so he didn't fall on his neck. You mean if you had fall head first into the ground? You'd likely die on the spot? Yes, I'm saying if he arced his body correctly so he landed on his back or even his legs, he wouldn't be dead right now. Kind of a skill issue, not gonna lie. What did he die from? Actually, how would... Yeah, how was he pushed? That's what I want to know. Was he literally, like, flipped over on, like, his head, like this is fucking Yandere Simulator or some shit?
It was very possible to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
I'm not saying that he should have lived getting his neck falling head first. He would have definitely died. I'm saying during his mid-air time, if he arced his body correctly...
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
It's a police officer, meaning he is in good shape.
Please tell the court. Oh dear God, I'm British all of a sudden.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Also, can somebody take that scarf off of him? He's gonna choke himself at this point. It's possible that he was knocked out. If he was knocked out first, then it's not a skill issue.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as I realized she was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report
the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and ran away.
Reports say he had signs of being struck with something to knock him out before he fell. Yeah, true. Man, there's an Ace Attorney case going on in the chat. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
I have a feeling this is going to be a pressing job. I'm guessing it has something to do with the 10 minutes. When I made that call. And you said that you saw the immediate moment. Objection! Sorry, sir. Never mind. For me, case 2 of this game is really good. Case 3 is awful, and case 4 is the top 3 cases in the franchise. So this game is, like I've heard, a mixed bag, but I'm pretty sure the final case really does. The final case and case 2 really do bring it up in a lot of people's good graces, which I'm excited to get to case 4. Mr. Wellington, would you like to take a look at this? Look at this autopsy report.
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So, what of it?
You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! This war wasn't here. It's probably be the worst game in the franchise. I think this court would like to hear what you're doing during this 15-minute gap. Ugh. That's a 17-minute gap. That's what I'm saying.
The witness was in shock at the time of the murder, after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only expected that he would be a little dazed. Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone? I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open up all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special.
Witness?
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it? Matryoshka doll? It's a doll commonly used in Russia where there's a doll inside a doll, inside a doll, inside a doll, inside a doll. And it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. It's like an onion. It has layers.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. You must be dumb. Dumb as hell.
There's even a monster in Final Fantasy VII, which follows that logic.
What, are you saying that first-rate people never allowed to lose things?
Haven't you ever heard of strange? Oh, the rationales. I'm legal, playing people. No. Enough. Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
You mean the phone that Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting excited about? You seem a little confused. I found my phone, I have you know. Here, see? Here it is. Oh, I see.
Oh, looks like he got his phone. I thought that maybe this was his.
Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you'd put it that way and leave it like that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
Dare you?
Can't just make outrageous claims like that. You gotta have some proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof that the witness had no need to search for a public booth.
It's a crime photo, right? It's right there. It would only take me a few seconds. It's quite simple, actually. Look at this photograph.
Of the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with this picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No!
It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why do you not use the phone right in front of you? Is this the objection theme or the, or is this the pursuit theme? Can't tell which is which. But this is pretty good.
Order!
I think this is the pursuit.
Well, that's reporting the crime a late proof to defense.
Witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill him, for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. Dustin for Prince. Yeah, I made the joke earlier. It's so fucking stupid. Gotta love Ace Attorney names.
But he was looking for a cell phone. If he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he? My FA has one of the best names.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts about what that you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation to what this witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I shouldn't have said it. There was only one possibility. Oh, Phoenix Wright last name is not Wright. It's actually Naruhodo. He's actually a descendant of the main character from Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles. I figured that out. I didn't know that his name was Naruhodo because both in this game, in the English translation and in Japanese, it's a pun. Naruhodo is a word used to basically symbolize I see, while Wright is, you know. Also, this is a reminder that magpies and blue jays are both corvids. Cool. He was writing the name. Perhaps this evidence. Okay, never mind. Profiles.
Take that!
The profiles isn't the answer, but it's just reminding you. Oh. Also, I just realized the bar is different in this. Okay, so what? That has to be the phone, right?
Take that!
The glasses? Alright, it was apparently glasses. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? That's not good for Wellington. It seems like Wellington is about to be cooked. Order! Order! Now wait a second. Hold on. I don't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize is that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? No, this is the pursuit theme. This has to be the pursuit theme. Oh! Okay, this is damn. What's the last one then? I'm guessing it's the objection theme. Man is going to break his neck. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to all of this. After all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy? Deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order!
Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being a murderer?
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In fact, in that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the victims. The name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this is not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness did not know of Miss Bird before the trial.
I forgot. Is there any way this Creed could have known about Maggie's name beforehand? It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defense name was Maggie.
Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone on you with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, you... How did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Miss Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. I do. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost cell phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I'll give you this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie. The name that was written on the ground was Maggie, spelled with an I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name was sounding.
Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person would usually not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
How old is this man? 22. Man looks a lot younger than that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
can you explain what the motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can offer explanation, then the trial's over, right? He's younger than Phoenix. Phoenix is 24 in this game.
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to the court the proof that this witness had a motive.
Bada bing, bada boom. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These are phone numbers who were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain group of con artists.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why those numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Putting the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. It's like the cops really the goddess and the dialogue of goddess and all.
Just like the stream. Forgotten till now? Thank you. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this is about. I'm sorry, dude, but I'm trying to find who the fuck asked.
Think you, any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Is that obvious? The witness is. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor,
this is an unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet back and give this back. The defendant had already promised she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get the phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
if you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Maybe you should try thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I think Mr. Wellington went through to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
He was promised his phone. Why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that he didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Dustin, right? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. No time to change. He went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, I might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already had run a check on his phone.
He went into a panic. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. $1 million, but you can't breathe in water anymore? I'd have to live up there constantly with you humans? No thanks. I have all the riches I want under the sea.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. Evidence. All you've been waiting around is talking about suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con artist that. They're all on the phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I told you earlier. The phone that I lost, I've already found it. You don't have the slightest idea who that phone belongs to. You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do see a problem with the phone on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Not knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, it's bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I have overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... There has to be fingerprints, right? I got it! We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on the phone.
Heck, don't you remember?
Okay, it wasn't that either. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con art group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor.
I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are you trying to determine is who the phone belongs to. Who cares about the phone numbers that are stored in it? Besides, maybe you went and added some of these numbers yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... I got it! You should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got the phone from Maggie, you wiped it off.
What?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Did I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
Ah. It's so much fun watching the third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
Gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington?
What's this? The tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some bite left in you.
Love your voice acting, by the way.
Thank you.
Where do you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my, now I remember! Huh? Looks like they hung up.
Oh, good. I bonk.
So that's when.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? See why this case makes zero sense? Yeah, I can say.
Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of this cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up with a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. Only made one big mistake.
Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
Remember his words, by the way?
If that would be all, I'll bid you, gentlemen and ladies, goodbye. I have a reservation
Of that ultra-fancy restaurant in the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. I've had a stressful day. Please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to let it go after that? Wait and see. It's no use. I can't do anymore. There's nothing left. Nothing left to go home and...
What are you mumbling about? You're you, Nick. And because you're you can't give up now.
Because I'm me. Alright, since you know me so well, what should I do?
That's easy. For starters, you raise your voice and object.
So for now, I should at least say something. Please wait, Your Honor!
Alright, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness for more insane questions.
Will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
Do not prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. You fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor. The cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh,
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
I'll consider this. It's go time.
Please prove the one piece of evidence will explain everything.
I'm just gonna go off on a limb and use the only piece of evidence we have not used this entire time. No fucking way. No absolute fucking way did that fucking work. I don't know what to say, everyone. I'm a genius.
Why, thank you, how nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Judge's business cards, for instance, in fancy script. The ink is still strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Dang it, we were so close to finding out the judge's actual name. Where are your gills located? Well, depending on where I am, usually when I'm underwater, I have my, hoodie, cropped up a little bit. Because you don't know his name is Udgy? They're on my sides.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is... I'm guessing it's gonna be the back of the card, right? His name is just the Judge. Is his first name The and his last name Judge? Also, hello, Walt. This card is important because of what's on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but
that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
huh? Right now? But the court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're going to call my cell phone now. And then, the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things to do.
Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone! You're... Ah! No, 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 no! I can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. But I, First time playing this game? First time playing this game? First time playing it all the way through, and it's been a long time. Like, I played this game, like, the first 2 chapters of this game when I was, like, 12. I'm 16 now, so it's been, like, 4 years. And I have a horrible fucking memory. Oh, he dead. Yeah, he has to be dead. So you must know, are the gills on your neck or waist? Waist. Though it would be hard to tell if they were on my neck, because my hair's covering it. Wait, hold on. I really thought they were on the neck. Nope. My neck is for my human side breathing. My shark side breathing is for my gills. Eventually I want to have a full character sheet drawn out for her, but that will have to be commissioned later.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
He's not dead. So why didn't Phoenix get killed by Wellington? He didn't hit him hard enough.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
Who's your favorite criminal so far? The one from the honestly, the one from the third, either Von Karma or the one from the third case, or Gant from the first game. Von Karma, Gant, or I forgot her name. Von Karma was from the fourth. I know. I'm talking about the lady from the third. I wish we got to learn more about her. Never found an issue with Turnabout Samurai. D. Vasquez, yeah. I never found an issue with it. The only issue I have with it is Sal. Sal is literally my only problem with the case. The pacing could be a bit better, but overall it's not bad.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Sal was the only bad problem. The rest of the case was fun? Yeah.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. Didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th
Floor of my apartment built. How are you alive? My favorite from the first game. I really enjoyed it.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster.
How is she alive? That's what I'm wondering.
And I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe.
Okay, that's just a skill issue.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
You need to take her in and cuddle her and keep her safe? Yeah. Girl's invincible. Title card. That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune.
Wait, isn't there an anime with a girl who's, like, super duper unlucky or something like that? This is just her mom.
Everyone in the academy called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is my misfortune always seems to latch onto others around me.
Right as a mermaid? You can give it a try.
What do you mean?
She does have good luck.
When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about this earlier.
Happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth in the pedestrian crosswalks. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Everything is my fault! Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise.
About the marriage? I did get that.
Next time we meet, I'll be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going.
By pressing Gumshoe on the marriage part.
Okay, good luck to you. Thank you. Take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
For you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Go on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Well, you said you got your memory back.
At this moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Someone I've had clashes with in the past, during certain cases. He also has been a good ally during others. The judge. He's lovable, kind old man, and he's easily swayed by other people's opinions. In the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue.
He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. I forgot about Winston Payne. He actually just straight up forgot about him.
Payne's always forgotten. And this girl? Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me. Don't tell me you missed me.
well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
Only Gumshoe remembers Payne. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't been so long. Been that long since she came back into my life. That story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. A brand new episode has been added. I'm gonna full on admit it. I don't know if my Pearl voice is gonna be all that different. That was no accident. I don't know who this is, so I'm just gonna do my gender ambiguous voice. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I don't know if my Pearl voice is gonna be that different from I was murdered in that place. Oh shit.
That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Beanie.
How far did you play when you were 12? I never finished it.
Finally get to see you again.
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But it wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
You think Phoenix ever gets tired of murder cases? I mean, is there any specific type of lawyer that he can specialize in? I think he does. I honestly probably would. He occasionally gets other cases, they just don't happen on screen. Such as theft. Yeah, isn't case 2 of Trials and Tribulations a thief case? I'm excited to get to that. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Co-Law offices. Who the
fuck?
What voice should I give this guy?
What a depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you?
I guess? Give him a serious voice?
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV.
I think our little rainy spell...
I think our rainy little spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $150, $1,500 suit.
About your case. Was you planning on suing the weather girl?
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon.
Remind me never to end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatient lose their life. Oh, you're a doctor at...
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was the nurse. It was her that got some medication mixed up and killed those 14 patients.
You know, there's an anime adaptation? Yeah, at one point I watched it with my mom. We never finished it, though. We got to case 2 from the first game and never continued.
And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker.
Dubbed or subbed? When it comes to me and my mom, I have to watch dubbed because she just doesn't like reading while watching something. I do either or half the time.
She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and had herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into an accordion model.
Bianca has a mom? Will she bake cookies for us? My mom used to be a baker, but she doesn't do that quite as much anymore. She can make some mean steamed cauliflower and broccoli, though. She can make some mean some of those. But she can still make cookies. Can she make macarons? I'm a baker, and neither of us can do that. They're so delicious. I've had a few macarons. They're alright to me. I guess with me, it's just a little sugar overload. You should learn. I once bought a package of them from, if you know how to make them. I once bought a package of them from a little place in the Seattle airport. Is your mom nice, Mom? She has her moments, but overall, I'd consider her a nice mom. There's mint tea macarons. The mint tea ones are delicious. Might give it a shark. Give it a try then. Is invalid. There are reasons for that. We're kind of putting invites on hold for now. There's green tea ones, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure there are. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Ray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Long story short, I wanted to talk with you in the Discord too. Alright. Once again, I guess I gotta do this. The reason is because we've been getting raided in the past by transphobic hate raiders who have said the worst type of shit in the world. So we've been trying to limit invites. You talk that crap? Yeah. Here it is, though. If any of you want to join the Discord, it's right there.
Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the only one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple. Your situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I would want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, right? Not a private investigator.
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Maya! Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here! I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
Green Olive was human? What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about the mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have a call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya. Wonder what she's up to right now.
Me, the woman of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training. This will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
So, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown of the Doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Karayan Village. So this is Karayan Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya! How are you? How are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow! Didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It's only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I would have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know?
Oh, very much so. That's definitely what happened. Lost turnabout in this case. That is a good question. She acts like they haven't seen each other since Turnabout Goodbyes. Yeah, that case is a very strange one. I didn't hate it, but I didn't exactly love it as much as I liked the first case in the first game.
Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
How does a shark bake underwater? I don't bake underwater. Unless you count smoking that seaweed. I'm just joking. I do it above water. It's my least favorite first case. Nah, she sizzles. Also, for legal reasons, that seaweed joke was just that, a joke.
Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training is going well for you. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? She's like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means she's also one?
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
Ah, I see. I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
No, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside Crine Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick.
So this is your hometown, huh?
Yep. Crine Village. I heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
So you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
For this case, do you know the messy story behind us?
All the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network, anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
You're just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya.
Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
It's nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy?
No, not at all. Stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manner.
No arguments here. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. This man 35? Man looks like he's in his 60s. Or at least he's starting to gray, so maybe like 50s?
I was given a guide map to this building. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Look at this badge! Look, here's my attorney's badge.
Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patience right now. But, and listen good, I'm not the one who made the mistake.
This doctor needs his head examined. What are you going to do once the nurse spirit has been called?
Isn't obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. For confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult in college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear.
Wait a second, that's Wright. I have a weird feeling I know a character this guy was inspiration for. And that guy, and I like that guy a lot more than I'm liking this guy so far. This guy just seems like a dick.
Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where the people and spirits meet.
Anyone remember my boy Kazumi Mishima from Your Turn to Die, Death Game by Majority? Remember him? The guy, the teacher guy who got his head, who got ahead of himself. At least I heard his name before.
Anyway, do you see that door? Oh, okay. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Alright. That is a lot of fucking candles. This room must be so fucking hot. I feel oddly uncomfortable in here, too. Oh, such a strange atmosphere in here. Flickering lights, I guess the candles. It's, who might you be? That seems like a fire hazard. What voice should I give this bitch? I don't know what to give it. Also, that hairstyle. Girl, you look like you're cosplaying a mushroom. What kind of voice should I give this girl? First off, how... Do I have a profile? No, I do not. Good sir. No, good sir. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. That good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? Or a lawyer are you not, good sir? Okay, I think I should add some sort of extra thing to her voice. You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir?
I've learned much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I want to speak about a certain incident, sir.
Hey guys, Kazumi Mishima, not what I'm called. I had wanted to speak with you about
I wanted to speak to you about a certain incident, sir. It seemed that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
I already don't like this bitch.
Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Ah, thank you. Look at this badge!
Good sir.
Ah!
We would like to begin channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations?
Sure, go ahead. She's a Fae, alright. Just as odd as the rest. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir.
Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by a proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So, about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the Korean channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds for a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she will never become the master of the Korean school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even compare to the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. Today's channeling will be your first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of the person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong.
Any specific reason for that?
It's usually easy to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident indeed.
Channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
So this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where Spirit Medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session?
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
Secrets of the crying technique cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is performed, the heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
What type of ghost they summoning? I don't know. They need a heavy locked door, I don't know. Oh, that,
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have!
A pure heart that knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
It's not like I had any chance to, anyway.
I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. God, this one is annoying. Oh, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? There's a lot of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I think garbage trucks come all the way here out to a tiny village like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's a bedding... Okay, so... Wait, what did it say? There's a bedding She's probably exhausted medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Orion Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? Or them to spot you? Gulp. Or I can do a better gulp than that. Ooh. There we go. A small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in my office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some beautiful flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Hey, you, hold on.
Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern... Oh, wait a second.
Hey, you. The gal's got some questions to ask. Oh, well, I'm me. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are, a lot of hair. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I gotta do this. A lot of hair, was it?
Lot of who? Wait, you're not making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're a heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. It looks like you already forgot that.
Okay. I just want to see this thing. You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart.
So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean?
Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You just wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
So that time already?
We should all hurry up and get into the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
What a heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. We will now begin the channeling. Sumaya and her honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
Yes, I can finally put on those pesky flies swallow those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Oh, yeah, sure, I would.
Mr. Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here.
That's a pretty damn good-looking key. I want a key like that.
That is most satisfactory. He is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bit of green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request you return to this heart of the heartland.
Damn.
What are you? This is Korean village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we have a request that you leave.
Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait. Hey now! What was that just now?
Came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it.
Maya! Maya's in there!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only a key and that kid's got it.
We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there is a matter, that is.
Don't try to stop me. You could send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later.
Yeah, and that's what I call being a man.
Ah! Dr. Gray!
I was murdered.
Maya?
Man murdered me. So I killed him.
What? Lotta, at a time like this?
Half of these are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
My cell phone doesn't get reception on my way out here. So I ended up using the cell phone booth to call the police.
And...
they're on their way.
that's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
Seems really on edge because of all this. But I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Scared to death by what's going on. Is it a bad time for that? Ask you, look at this badge!
Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean? I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
I guess so. June 19th, Faye Manor, meditation room.
Mr. Wright.
It's Faye! How's Mr. Maya?
She returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please!
She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the crime scene, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name is not Jim Shoe. It's Gumshoe. Get it fucking right, lady. I hate this lady. Morgan has a lot of hair. Yeah. Nah, that's Suede Show. That's Suede Show. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. This
lady seems like she'll die later. I hope so. Wait, no, that would mean Pearl would be an orphan. Maybe not. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. Police are busy running in here and investigating. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Okay, so we definitely can't talk. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. That's quite a death. About Maya. I had to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. Maya is... And ask more questions about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you?
Oh god, I think I remember this bitch. I thought she was real annoying. And I'm not looking forward to voicing this. Her.
Like, so, isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like, the channeling.
Channeling? No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes! A person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
I'm gonna punch her. You, random woman, there has been a murder.
How a bummer, dude.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie.
Where's Miney Mo?
At the college, I'm researching and studying, parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomena and ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today?
So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, wait a fucking second. Didn't she say, like... Yeah, she has a connection to the nurse. Everyone! Already, we found our criminal. I believe this bitch is it.
Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Really? There's two reasons why I think she's the culprit. Number one, if I paid attention, it was either Eenie or Meanie. One of those names were said at the opening. I trust Maya that she's not the culprit somehow. There's some sort of other explanation here. And as for this bitch, I just don't like her. I just kind of want to see her, I just kind of want to see her, how do I put this? I want to see her in prison. Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So, like, I felt sick and came here to, like, sleep.
Burn? Yeah, you could say that.
I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept in a long time.
Maya was possessed by a spirit? I don't believe it. So you're sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
Her voice in the anime is like half asleep. Get it? Yeah, but she says like so many times here that she definitely has some sort of Valley Girl accent. Absolutely was possessed. I don't think that's the case. You know what? I'm gonna straight up say it. Here's what I think. There might not be the culprit. Here's what I think. That person was disguised as Maya. Probably not. I'm probably being a fucking idiot, but... Then why would she kill someone out of the blue? Because she might be related to the nurse in the car crash? So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally don't know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. She, as soon as I said the name, she shut up. You and Dr. Gray know each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah?
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. June 19th, Fay Manor, winding way. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey! How are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she has in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Motherfuck. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let anybody be next! Ah! Don't scare me like that!
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know. No, when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Wait a fucking second. No, they have the same skin tone.
And again, weren't there were only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
What do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one jet with a bad reputation.
Really?
Ayer's got he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet.
I hear he's good at...
I
sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. Even as his nurse and patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good to handling this kind of thing.
Huh? What?
Curses and ghost stuff coming back to get you, this is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try to be a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour? Less gore? What's up?
Oh, yeah!
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside.
She did! 2 even!
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'd be a sensational story.
Lotta!
Sorry, but my journalistic senses are burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops in the scoop of the century. Yeehaw!
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before?
Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up, you too pal. I'm going to give you a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor for tonight.
Lana X Marshall? That's one ship. And sorry, I meant Lotta X Marshall? Both Southern types, I reckon. Huh. And he sure doesn't like it when people show passion. Dear God, does Lotta have a lot of passion? That's not a bad ship, actually. Who's Marshall? A cowboy lookalike from last well, not last chapter. Last chapter. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th. Hey, that's today! Yippee! Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP.
Nick!
Maya!
What am I going to do? Never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again.
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
You're the master or something of Crying School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
Many people think channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. I was channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Also, is the cleavage shot really necessary? Happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Of course. Rai's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. It's just kind of the fact that Maya is... Oh, she's 18 in this. Huh. Have some fan service sometimes. I mean, get it from Edgeworth, remember? What do I know? I'm asexual. Forgot that she's 18 in this. Still, she gives off such little sister energy that I don't know. Same thing with when she turns into Mia. It's kind of weird how they do that, but what do I know?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down from across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and began to the channeling.
This is something kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
And you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have when you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. I want something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There's a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
Huh? But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these two hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. It's called a magatama. It's a magical charm and it always protected me. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Magatama, received from Maya. Slightly translucent. It's small, but has a deep, profound aura about it. Look at this badge! Gosh darn it. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. This that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day. Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing that he left behind that's going to be of any help. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Well, let's see what's in here. June 20th, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to look thoroughly around this room. I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or two.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought I'd bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site. I should ask her some questions too, while I have a chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean the awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya!
Step away from there! Please leave the area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
I don't trust her either. There's just something about her I don't quite trust. What happened here in this room after I left?
Well,
You don't trust no one? I trust Blada. I trust Pearl. I just don't trust people who obviously seem evil. I mean, look at this bitch. That is an evil, evil lady right there. She gives off evil stepmom energy. She seems like the type to sing the song Mother Knows Best. Well, maybe Pearl is evil? To be fair, children can be evil. I've met some mean 9-year-old.
well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique? Her hair looks like a deck of cards? Huh? Oh, looks like a spade from the deck of cards. Oh. Yeah, it kinda does.
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. So, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a
Something tells me this is a power play. That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family.
Sus. You play this when you were 12? Yes, I did. I didn't play through the entire case. I don't remember everything, but I remember... I remember getting to the trial and then I quit because I couldn't figure something out. Her here actually is the eldest sister. Did you know that Morgan here is actually the eldest sister between her and Misty Faye? The first trial? I got through the first trial. I didn't remember jack shit about it, though. Wow. She's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir.
Can I do crime? No. Quit? Quit what? By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and she steps aside. To put it in another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
I swear, she calls me good sir one more time, I'm going to punt this. I'm gonna knock off her fake hair. But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has a little problem controlling the spirit.
But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was your first channeling.
That was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself.
Oh, gee, you think?
I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not dead.
You care more about the heirlooms than somebody's life. Can I kill her? And that would be...
The folding screen there. It's Cryan's sacred writings, along with the Cryan sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. I have found out something that happened to either one, the humanity.
I've heard you worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess it's not some dilapidated old screen after all. Alright, let's start examining. It's a beautiful and expensive looking folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole! This one been made by a bullet?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leap.
Didn't she just fucking say that she checked that they weren't damaged? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. I plan on playing Investigations after I finish Trials and Tribulations, but before I start the Apollo Justice trilogy. Now that I'm home. Alright, Connor. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that? What was that?
I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
This is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels important. Mirror-like object with cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during channelings? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. One of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. Everyone's hiding back there. This is where the medium sets. I assume the 4 panels are the flooring. The straw on the floor feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to a pool of blood in the center here. Alright. I don't think there's anything else, so the door. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock is broken, well, because I broke it. It seemed possible, and I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Alright. Moving forward. Finding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh god, I don't want Meanie to be in here. Kill me, please. Oh, her name's Eenie. Sorry, I misspoke. It's almost like your name is stupid!
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire?
The fuck? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and
You told me about that yesterday. Sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. How old is she? "21.
oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about.
If you say like one more fucking time. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really.
That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
Whatever wanted a more genuine mysterious phenomenon. It's right here. If she keeps saying like, I'm going to strangle her. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, we should probably examine this. Where do I put... Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. The box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big just for clothes. It's a mostly empty box, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes at the bottom. Will you use Lillington's scarf? Sure. Larry Butts is smarter than her, and that's saying something. If the blanket a mess, are you gonna fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight.
You know what? Honestly, that is pretty accurate. Favorite wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to it. Grand Village.
Isn't it cute? Like, I, like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh? What is accurate? Not wanting to make up your bed and just leave it the way that it is, so when you get back to your bed, it's just the same. Of course, when you wash your bed or do any of that, like, obviously you set it up, but just leaving it like that, that's just sort of, maybe that's just sort of a me thing. But I just can't be bothered to make it all look nice and pretty. Like, who's gonna go into my room, really?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous, like, channeling and bears.
Huh. Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, cause, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one? Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do here. Oh god, here we go.
So,
Oh, god, I'm stuck in Valley Girl mode. So, why are you still here today?
like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here, like, a little longer.
Not stand the heat. Same here. Even though I only wear sweaters and jackets and hoodies. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. You heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face.
So do you know anything about it that might help?
Yeah, you're supposed to usually make yourself seem big and scare them away. If it's a mama bear, though, don't even try. You're dead. I'm sorry to say. You're dead. Deady. Deadified. Super dead. Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality. Let alone what is going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray know each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong? Like, I'm really sorry, but I know you're totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Said anything about giving this to you? Look at this badge! You take a look at this?
Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear.
No, I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R. Lawyer.
Like, so is that what you are?
I'm going to fucking punch her. I'm done with this conversation. Please, somebody save me. Thank you, Pearl. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't elven-friendly chatting. Oh, she's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday.
Oh!
Huh? That's something that would catch her interest. Maybe then she'd talk to me? Aha! Bada bam! Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ah! I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, we are, like, things are, like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
So this is...
That's Mr. Maya's Magatama. It's one of those most important heirlooms in the Crying Village. Please make sure to take care of it.
Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object? So what is that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Huh.
If you want, I can give it to you.
Alright, well, you really want me to give it to me?
You look like a child at a toy store, Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs like in one too. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Can I adopt this child? She's just a baby. This is just a baby. Oh, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
I'd say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute just to call you Pearl. Aww. Yeah, this man immediately went to this child and said, I'm adopting you now. We're having hamburgers later.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
That's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual what now?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
Oh, it will let you see people's secrets.
What the fuck is this soundtrack? I feel like I just stepped into a Asian version of X-Files. See people's secrets?
Yes. It's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when you meet somebody hiding a secret.
Alright. I know who I want to know more about. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? Oh yeah, I forgot he's like 24, 26 now. I want to ask you more about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
The fuck? Ah shit, I forgot about this! What is that? You can see it, can't
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks? Huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. With only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mr. Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove that lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have any proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, gotta start somewhere. Let's give the Psyche Lock thing a try. Cyclops? Bam! This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Alright. So first, I need to use Maya's Magatama.
Take that!
Bonk. The victim. Meanie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself?
If you're like,
Totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
only possible that you never met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
To try to show that possibility existed for now. Bada bang! Here's your proof.
Like, what is that?
Gosh, guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? This didn't warn me. If it will hurt you. I don't have enough evidence. I should probably stop. Maybe possibly you never actually... Okay. You don't have the evidence yet? I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I'm investigating and gather some more clues before I try again. Oh, fuck. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be our lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying this kind of stuff to you. Hey! You kid! Haha, I'm not scary, honest. Wow. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real, genuine pistol. Don't show the kid a gun, Gumshoe! Your name is Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Gum. Not gun. Gum. Gumshoe, what the hell? What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. You dumbass. You lovable dumbass. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So what do you want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal.
Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost the trial since. That's what we call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec! He's back, Von Karma 2 Electric Boogaloo. 13? That kid became a prosecutor at age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff. And it is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that one case. My boyfriend. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. What? Is Sedgworth dead? About Dr. Gray. Victim wasn't super famous, but people still know who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? Could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets and... Boy, are those big. Looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's a news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stank. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Newspaper clipping. Mimi Miney. We got a motive. And now it's time to go back and shove this in her face. Bada bam! Get locked up, bitch. Bada bing, bada boom! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, oh, what is it? Story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Miney.
Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? It's Mimi Miney. Wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed she was my older sister.
I'm sorry for your loss. Sister, she was a nurse. Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you know Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Hey! Unlock success! Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? Is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. It's like, that's why why the accident happened.
Almost said my accident. Still don't trust this bitch. As far as I can throw her.
That didn't happen. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Oh, the one where 15 patients died of malpractice? Sorry, I think I caught something in my throat there. Ahem.
Yeah, like, I think that was a doctor's fault, too.
No, he's on vacation? Is that what Edgeworth is doing?
My sister was pushed, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. That pushed her to her death.
Oh. I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone.
All aside. Substitute prosecutor. Who the fuck would that be? Is the character... Hold on. Nope. Let me guess. It's something in Miles Edgeworth Investigations, isn't it? No, that was a joke. Yeah, he only has a thing for defense attorneys.
You understand, Mr. Nick? This is how psych locks work.
Well, I don't plan on trying to help people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
Luck this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Investigations? But I'm pretty sure that girl is literally a kid. What do you think about this? Yeah, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. Stop wearing that ugly old Danny's badge. And stop wearing that, pal.
That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what? Store half a full life gauge? Cool. Who's here?
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I've never left Crying Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Inie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Restored between trial days, so keep that in mind. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice. Mia!
Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister, and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A liar is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad.
Mia.
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But
So tell me all about it. I'm going to guess my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
told her everything about what had happened the past 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
Think Maya's not guilty? Let me be sure.
I know she is. I'll give you a hint why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
What you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt that she died and been buried in the ground.
That is impossible.
She looks good in that outfit. Once again, it's weird. It's weird because it's Maya's body, but it's Mia, and it's just like,
When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears.
It's not Maya's body. I guess. But it still looks, there's still the Maya there. It's just Mia's there too.
Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Then what does this mean? They retained the hairstyle of the medium though. And the clothes, obviously.
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
Set up?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and see how she was set up.
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
As it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
Key, huh? Right, I'll show it to you. To her. The key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Aw? Mia? What?
What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the cycle box. Which means Mia must know something about the real murder. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me? What is going on?
What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean...
No, I heard it's a successor this time.
Successor? Manfred Von Karma was really sinister, man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also we could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now, successor? I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be.
It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you.
Hey,
Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 straight days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
That... I can't... Oh my. It takes hours, 2 hours to get by train. Oh man.
Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
Oh, sweet heavens. I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that?
Phoenix's boyfriend.
He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Ain't that right, Nick? Friend, huh? Wink, wink.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
Hey Google, stop!
I remember him as though it was yesterday. I'd only seen him yesterday. Every trial was scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life...
Maya! Please, don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back.
What?
Mia is Maya's older sister. Yeah, I. Oh wait. You're just explaining to Jessica. Yeah, I can imagine how confusing this must be getting into the second game without any information.
Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Toxic yaoi breakup. Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Also, Maya, Phoenix, X Edgeworth. I guess that could work. Let's go. Now's not the only... Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Oh, there she is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The prosecution defense prepared.
She even does the same thing that her dad does, squeezing her arm. Only she doesn't have a bullet wound. What is with this kid?
Wait, how old is she?
Right now. No, we don't even have her profile.
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem so mad at me? 19? 18?
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I give all the prosecutors British accents. Even though she should have a German accent, I can't do a German accent. I could try.
You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
No, I cannot do that.
You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma?
I'm Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy.
Nina has a combination of various accents from Europe. I see.
I gave up on Prince Korea and Germany to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Why the fuck did she... I know that she brings a whip here. I wasn't surprised by this, but why is she allowed? Revenge? Is that her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something personal in nature, I'm sure you can.
Oh!
I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I don't know, why are they allowed to throw scalding hot coffee?
Well, I think coffee should be allowed, but I don't think throwing it should be allowed. No!
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Palmer, your opening statement, please.
I think this is where we're gonna end it for today. I'm a little tired. My voice is very strained, and I am hungry, so I'm gonna have a snack. So I'm gonna go for now. Whew. Long stream. We're back in court. See y'all back in court tomorrow. Until then, your Shark Queen is swimming off, swimming back home, I guess. I don't know. I'm starting to think off to shore isn't a very good thing, I think. Shark Queen is swimming off to shore.